Hello, Ollie. Welcome to the stream.
Imagine as I'm pacing the pews in the church corridor, and I can't help but to hear, no, I can't help but to hear an exchanging of words. What a beautiful wedding, what a beautiful wedding, says a bridesmaid to a waiter. Yes, but what a shame the poor groom's bride is a whore. I chime in with the haven't you people ever heard of closing the goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poise and rationality. I chime in, haven't you people ever heard of closing the goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of, oh, well, in fact, well, I look at it this way. I mean, technically our marriage is saved. Well, this calls for a toast, so pour the champagne. Well, in fact, well, I look at it this way. I mean, technically our marriage is saved. Well, this calls for a toast, so pour the champagne, pour the champagne. I chime in with the haven't you people ever heard of closing the goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poise and rationality. I chime in, haven't you people ever heard of closing the goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poise and rationality. I chime in, haven't you people ever heard of closing the goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poise and rationality. I chime in, haven't you people ever heard of closing the goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poise and rationality. Hey guys, thanks for watching our cover of I Write Sins Not Tragedies by Panic at the Disco. Don't forget to follow us on Spotify where you can find this song and all of our other
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Some classic fixed action for tonight. How y'all doing tonight? Well, you know what we flubbed that. Shit, guys. You know what we're doing? We're playing classic fixed. So, why don't we find a game and just get right into it, right? Boom. Nope, that's not it. This one. We are grinding classic fixed risk. We're going to get to, well, we're going to go up as high as we can, but, you know, you never know what's going to happen. Thank you, Ollie. I'm feeling good about it. Oh my goodness. Got Trendy Wiz on YouTube. Well, this lobby's filling up kind of quick. I think it's going to be a good game. Hopefully we don't get any more snipers. My goodness. What's going on, Gavin? Hey, we got a game. Let's start it up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. And what are we going to do tonight, chat? That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. Where am I going to go? Where's everybody else going to go? I think I'm going to go into Africa. I go dead last, so everybody else is going to have the opportunity to move first. I think we're going to have red in Europe. Black has a very strong North America spawn, but so does pink. I think we probably see pink going down into South America. Blue is angled towards Australia. We do have yellow as a bot starting out the game, so that's going to make Oz a much better position depending on what the bot does. It's not full screen. What happened? Thank you. Bot goes into my Africa. The nerve. Well, I think that I am going to hit that bot 3 because I do not want to have to deal with it later. So I'm just going to remove it now. On some tunes, huh? A little bit of added intensity. Hey, Omega. How's it going, man? Things are going all right for me. I'm gonna have a good time. Yeah. Red wants to be in Europe. Cool. You can have it, sir. Pink has done quite a bit of damage against Black in North America. I don't know what Black's gonna do about that. We got a fuchsia face, tongue out, face blue, wide eyes, face pink, tears, face fuchsia, wide eyes. Lost a lot of rank, ranking 4, lost back to back. Now I'm at 29k. Man, tell you what, those losses, especially when they're early, they just totally mess you up. Oh! Blue goes aggressive and gets Australia turn 1, but I think Black, well, I don't know what Black's going to do here. Black put everything into North America right there. -2, not so bad. I just want to get the bot out of my face. TDLXX? Nope. We're not playing Jackbox tonight. Jackbox is Friday and Saturday. I missed this Saturday stream, but maybe we'll play some later. Tonight's just Risk, though. You're gonna go bleach your head? Oh man. All that beautiful red hair though. The bot wants to have South America? Fuck. Well, that doesn't make me feel very good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna still concentrate on Africa here. I really don't like having that bot next to me, but maybe I can fend it off long enough that it wants to go harass North America instead. But I'm gonna have my bonus. Fuck, it's gonna stack up on me. Maybe I take a card in Asia this turn. Red is botting out. Oh my god. Okay, well that makes Africa real bad. We got 2 bots. Fuck. Well, Australia is actually a really good position now. Just want to make sure that the bot's going to hit anything in my Asia position, that it's not going to be a 2 or a 3, so I'll just consolidate those. It looks like Pink is really unhappy with Black continuing to stack in North America. Oh. Pink has decided to give up. Black basically has open NA now, so what are we gonna do about that? I suppose I could snag South America here. I'm in position for it. Nobody else is on this side of the map. Blue's the only one with the bonus. Did red bot? No, red's back. Cool. But with pink more or less dead, yeah. I'm gonna move into South America here. Red's gonna skip another turn. Are they botting out again? We won't know until next turn. Well, even after all of that pink barrage, Black is still pretty strong. What is black planning to do with that stack right there? Trying to take Asia? No, he's just trying to move into NA, right? Omega, you like the South America play? All right. You know, sometimes I actually like leaving the bot with a bonus. It's just that I don't want it to have a bonus right next to me. Hopefully yellow doesn't trade here. Are you by chance a Babylon 5 fan? Unfortunately, no. I never really got into Babylon 5. At the time I was watching a lot more Star Trek. That was before Battlestar, right? Strangely enough, though, I actually worked with the producer of Babylon 5. He was also the producer of a Netflix show called Sense8, and I worked on that show when I lived in Los Angeles. Before the remake of Battlestar, yeah. It was like one of the very early, like really heavily CG shows, right? Because the ship was all CG. Hey, Daniel, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the stream. We're playing Risk tonight. Or the main writer of B5. Michael Straczynski. I did work with him. What did I do on Sensei? I worked on promotions. I made a really freaking cool installation project where we took 8 fans and hooked them all up to brain sensors, and I wrote a program that took the output from those brain sensors and wrote music from it. Well played, Black. In fact, I may have it on here. Here, this is the piece of music. This is just the generated parts of the piece of music that we wrote together. You know, all of us. Because everyone who had the brain sensors on was a collaborator. Did I mention the brain sensor part of it? The tennis version was I made a different version for tennis. was a lot of fun. It was a really cool project. All right, I think these guys know what they're doing. Maybe red breaks me here. We're gonna find out how they want to play. Maybe black thinks that he can kill me here. Red's botted out again? Ah, frick. Well, now this is blue's game. I mean, on one hand, the bot kind of just saved me from black. But on the other, I lost some position here. Is black going to feed me to blue? Well, that would suck. No. If you have Amazon, you can watch B5. Really good show, and I've been rewatching in the past couple weeks. Man, some of those old shows are so freaking good. One of the older shows that I've been watching is The Love Boat. It's, you know, it's from the 70s and 80s, and they have some like really ridiculous storylines that would never fly today. All right, is black gonna break red here? It's on 5 cards. Black gonna break me here? What a dick. The Love Boat was just good bubblegum entertainment. That's exactly right. Not very deep, but it didn't need to be deep. Hey, Donald. How's it going? You're into The Love Boat too? You know what? The early seasons were where it's at. Man, I'm thinking about cleaning up red here. I don't know if I can afford it. Does he have 22? Like, it might be just barely enough. I guess I'm better off just kind of stacking up. Black will probably eventually take South America here. I'm not too worried about that. I would rather black take South America and kind of force action with blue than be flailing with such a low troop count. Yeah, I'm definitely going to take those horses. I would have liked a better trade, but it is what it is, I guess. I think the thing that I most like about the Love Boat is that every single episode is totally self-contained, and so you can just pick it up and watch whenever. You know, it's easy to just kind of sit back. Sit back and be entertained for a few minutes, you know? Without having to invest in a story. Not to say episodic, like long form serials aren't great. Hey, Ohio, what's going on? I haven't seen a good TV show come out in a long time. I agree, my man. Pretty much a rewatch of the good old stuff before cinema tanked. You know, a lot of the stuff from the early 2000s, or the 2000s and like the early 2010s is still pretty good. You can go back and watch like Breaking Bad and what was the advertising one? Mad Men. Those still hold up. Those are good shows. Blue's gonna come through and break me. Is he only gonna break me, or is he gonna go all the way through to the Americas? Because he's kind of got to do both. Yeah, cool. Babylon 5 was kind of groundbreaking, not just for the use of CGI. There really wasn't another show that was planned out from start to finish to have a finite amount of seasons. Ooh, that's cool. I just go to do The Office on repeat. I love The Office. How do you feel about Parks and Rec? Watching Breaking Bad for the 4th time? It is one of the greatest shows of all time. Oh man, Blue's gonna come from behind and break me? Black, I expected better. Yo, Elijah, what's up, man? Now, I get to leave that stack in Africa, kind of as protection against blue. But the really cool part of having that stack in Africa is that it's also kind of protection against black. Yeah, Parks and Rec is solid for sure. All right, Blue's starting to feel it. Now, this is not exactly my favorite position. It's not the worst position, but it's not my favorite, right? I hold a lot of board here, but I'm very blocked off from black. And black's kind of dropping mines instead of kind of setting up the forward stack. So he doesn't trust me. I get it. All right, he takes me down below 18. Fair enough. Ooh, Arrested Development is classic. Holy crap, Arrested Development was so good. Well, we have a solid Deadliest Trap. This is the 3-player Deadliest Trap, where one player takes all of the Americas, one player takes Africa and Europe, and then one player gets stuck in Australia. The 2 exterior players get to generate quite a few troops, while the Australia player withers. I actually prefer being in the North American, or the American position, because the split stacks here mean that I have a smaller position to play in one of those 2 stacks. Now, I can still block out the blue player. But another issue is that my 42 stack, in order, let's say black blocks, hits me or whatever, in order to get to him, I have to go open up the big blue stack. Not ideal. It doesn't feel like black is going to come at me, but you know, you never really know what's going to happen, or what the other level of the players are, what they're thinking, how they're going to play it. Oh, Community. The first 3 seasons of Community were unbelievable. When they fired Dan Harmon, Community kind of got a little bit rough. Okay. So black has decided to take some extra territory here. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to release blue. Right? Blue, you want to come break me? Go fucking do it. But you should break black too. Yeah, I don't think black breaks me here. But I do think blue does. And I think blue probably also... Ooh. Blue opts out. Okay. Well, I'm going to open up blue this way then. And I'm just going to stack. Because now... Now I have all of my troops in front of me. And I have the ability to run up through Asia. Once blue is closed off again, if blue decides to close off again, I have the ability to run up through Asia and cause some havoc. But it really depends on what black does. Yeah. Ooh, blue skips. Well, I can move forward into Afghanistan, right? Blue skipping tells me that he's smart enough not to go do something that he's going to regret. And this also means that I just get to move forward. Oh my God, Selena, I'm so very sorry. I am so very sorry. I've only been on for about a half an hour. You haven't missed too much. Letterkenny is pretty damn funny. Is that the Canadian show? I gotta say, Selena, I was running around really trying to get the show off the ground today. So I appreciate your patience. Black is not a black bot, just deploying weirdly. Yeah, it's Canadian. Is Letterkenny's not the one with the no, that's the Trailer Park Boys I was thinking of. What are we gonna do about this, guys? Blue doesn't want to do anything. Black doesn't want to do anything. I am growing, right? Black and I are growing at the same rate. China's really the only place left to trade. And if I trade in China, black trades in China, blue trades in China, then we've finally made an actual stalemate. But if blue closes himself off, we can make some stuff happen. But blue's gonna have to recognize what the circumstances are. Blue does understand the circumstances. Let's fucking go. Okay. Next turn. Well, we may be handing blue the win here. Me want countdown. I don't think we're gonna play countdown. Well, maybe. All right, blue gets it. Stay back, blue. Stay black. The longer we wait to do this, the more expensive it's gonna get. And the further blue, Or the less distance blue's going to have to make up by doing it. Am I taking second? I don't think so. It was an aggressive play. I don't think it's a guaranteed second. It'll depend on where this fortification goes. Ooh, there's a trade. He's gonna break me here. Does that make it all the way to Australia? It might. Ooh, he gets there. All right. Oh, freaking beautiful. That was perfect. Trying to figure it out. Shucks. No fucking trade. GG. Yeah, I needed a trade there. And I needed better than horses. Oh well. I don't feel bad about that. I think it was a very strong 1v1. I went into it with a pretty significant disadvantage. I took a risk. Didn't pay off. I walk away for 5 minutes. Yeah, you come back and... You missed a 5-minute 1v1, to be honest. Blue was an intermediate. Black was a beginner. Our other two bots were novices. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for hanging out. I have been Cresquin. We didn't manage to take over the world. I'll catch you on the next one. Oof. We got some ground to make up. That's all right. We can do that. Grab another game, huh? Well, this guy just started the game with 5. I do not want to play a 5-player game. Anything less than 3rd when I play again, and I'd be below master. Oof. That's weird. He doesn't want to start up with 5 players. I don't get it. I need to stop playing Airship, but it's addictive. Airship is a good map, man. Especially once you get it. But I don't want to play with 5. I like playing with 6 because I like the tension at the beginning of the game. All right, we got a game, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. What are we going to try to do tonight, chat? That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. This is one of those rare games where I am not the white player in the game. I am blue. You guys are going to have to remind me that I am blue here. Because I'm just sitting here looking at all the white territories. So I play 4th. Let's take a look at this map, see where I can go and where everybody else is going to want to go. Well, man, purple has most of their material in Asia. Probably looks like they're moving towards Australia. We got white and red in Africa. Me, as blue, I think I am pointed at North America. I'm sorry, Europe. I think I'm pointed at Europe here. That play by white kind of looks like they're thinking about going in for a second wave Oz. Black is going to look at South America. Yeah, I think I'm going to move into NA, into Europe here. Normally I wouldn't hit a 3 on turn 1, but that was get a little spicy. All right, pink has a 5. I would really like pink to go over to North America, but they may try to challenge Europe here. Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, we just got a channel follow by the myth, the legend, the vampire chicken. How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, freaking pink also wants to be up here. So what am I gonna do? Keep looking at all the white territories. I only follow people that slam 3s on turn 1. Let's go! Well, I'm glad to have earned your follow. Man. Okay, pink wants to be in Europe. I understand that. He had a big stack up there. White looks like they're going to be in Africa, or maybe they're setting up to follow up on South America. This is a really weird intro. All right, that's cool. Purple has a 6 lined up on a 2 and decides not to take the bonus? What the hell, man? Well, maybe I line up for second wave Oz? No, it's too late. It's too late. Pink wants to be allies. Okay. All right, you want to be in Europe? You can be in Europe. Means I want to be in North America. But I guess I'll go the long way, because there's all the white stuff in between, and Pink's going to come through that way. And this looks like I'm leaving Europe, so Pink is not going to be pissed at me. Hey, Philippe. Vampire Chicken should play Spaceport Sigma with 30-second timer. Oh my god. I would love to see that. Dude, the 30-second timers playing with friends is a different experience. The game totally changes. But as far as I know, it's already troublesome finishing Spaceport Sigma with a 60-second timer. So, yeah. We have alliances in this game. This is not my lobby. This is someone else's lobby. And so we're playing with slightly altered settings from what I normally have. And everyone's kind of trying to figure out what they're going to do here, myself included. This whole game is messed up, right? Me playing as blue just kind of messes with my mind. I'm playing friendly enough with Pink, who's going to be my European neighbor. I'm happy to be in North America. But White's going to come up here? Bro, you just allied me. Did you not see me just come and put my troops into North America? A-hole. And once again, alliances turn out to be betrayals. I'm already up here. I was up here before you came through South America to get here. Well, I am going to have a trade this turn. Can I kill White? With a little help, I can. That helps a lot. Is Pink going to help me out? If Pink helps me out right here, then I just kill White. Sooner or later, they all turn out that way. All alliances end in betrayal. Mantra, mantra, mantra. Yeah, screw you, buddy. What do we need to kill 8s? 13? Well, We're going to try it with 12. Not cool, bro. Not fucking cool. I'm actually gonna leave that 6 over there. So I'm leaving the 6 in Asia so that I am slightly more difficult to kill. I'm a little bit more separated out. Black probably could do it, but I don't think anyone else can do it independently. On the other hand, I got some help to kill white before his last turn. Is this red botting out? Mango Maestro from the United States of America and Domenico Chinen flying the flag of Switzerland, both leaving the game at the same time. Nothing suspicious about that. All right, Pink's gonna have some patience. I appreciate that. I'm gonna have another trade here, so I can put all those troops into North America. Hopefully, Black recognizes that this is not a great position for him. Black takes the 8 trade. I don't think he's gonna come into NA, but maybe he does. Like, the play for Black here is really... Oh. So when I said I don't think he's going to come into NA, that was wrong. All right. So this means that my goal moving forward is just to delay North America from being taken. I get my trade. Where do I want it? I want Alaska, right? I hold Alaska. Let's take those extra 2 troops. Pink has been a bro thus far. We're going to let Pink continue to be a bro. Red breaks South America here. I'm a card ahead of Black, but I don't have a trade here. And Pink probably takes Europe here. Is Red back? Red's back. One important thing that I did that turn was to not hit Kamchatka, because I don't want Black to get some balls up and come at me and then try to come all the way through and get me. I'm keeping myself separated enough that I'm a difficult kill. Thank you, Black. I'm glad you appreciate that. Well, Pink's going to take Europe here, or no? Okay, well, Red's going to do something as a bot, right? Red's still offline. Black gets out of Europe. I don't think that that's a huge problem because Europe is just going to get broken by Red right now. Purple is kind of sitting on the best position. All right, man. I don't think that was the right play. Purple breaking the red bot in Africa, I mean, really doesn't do a whole lot for purple. A little bit up there, a little bit down here. As the Australian player with a strong bot in the game, it's actually kind of better for the bot to get bigger and stronger so that it pressures everyone else on the board. When you're sitting in Australia and there's a bot that's strong in the middle of the board, it doesn't really affect your game all that much. When what it really does is make sure that nobody else can have a bonus. I've got the 8 trade incoming. I do not expect to continue to hold in Eastern United States. I think that's where Black's going to take a card. That opens up me, Black coming at me. It could happen. I don't think it happens. Pink's taking his time, but if nobody breaks Africa here, oh, Pink's gonna do it. Okay. But even there, Red may be more concerned with breaking Europe. And if he's smart enough, Red may take back South America or Africa. Yeah, so I lose my Eastern United States. I'm only going to get the 8 trade. Not the worst thing in the world. Not the best thing in the world. But I'm also not just going to let Black have North America. Can I kill Black here? No. I mean, maybe. We'll keep that 4 exterior. Red trades. Red's gonna break Europe. Now, will Black also trade? A Black trade kind of enables Black to kill me, but depends on how big that trade is. And it's definitely not a sure thing. Pink shores up one of the exposures to North Africa and then the other, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. Sometimes those bots, they'll swing 1v1. Okay, Black does not trade, does not kill me. Does not raid. Black's on 5 cards. Purple's feeding me the black kill. And then breaks Europe. Holy shit. That was a great play. Fuck! Well, GG everyone. I took a risk. Black fucked me over. I don't feel bad about that. Pink takes both kills here. Or else gives one of them to purple. But I think pink takes both here. Man, that's 2 risks in 2 games that did not pay off. And I lost a 3v1 at the end. Oof. Yeah, you got me, Pink. Well, that 4th place is not going to help very much. Black was a master. White was a master. The 2 first players out of the game were masters. Pink was an expert. Purple beginner, and red is a novice. Red's a bot now. Oh, good game, everyone. Let's get another one up. We're not going to find out how that affected my score a little while yet. I won't lie, I clipped that. Which part did you clip, Orion? I don't mind. You may not know this, but I am imperfect. Besides, I like taking some risks, man. I like taking some risks. The super unfortunate roll, which one? The 30v20 or the 3v1? Holy crap, we got a game real fast in here. 3 players flying the flag of the United States. Do we think that this is legit? Let's find out. Honestly, the 30v20 was a very unfortunate roll. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin, and we are going to play Classic Fixed Risk. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat? That's right, we're going to try to take over the world. I am white in this game. I go dead last. I have a North America spawn. I think that I'm going to play NA. Are we going to see someone else try to stake a claim in NA before I get there? Probably black, right? I think we're going to see yellow in Europe. We're going to see green in South America. Nobody really has a solid claim on Africa. We got black in Australia. So maybe black doesn't go into NA. It doesn't look like he does. Oh, I think we see green go into Africa, right? But I'm going to have a lot of stuff to clean up. Maybe we see orange come and interrupt Australia here. I'm going to have a lot of stuff in North America to clean up before I get there. I do enjoy seeing black spend extra troops that he doesn't have to spend in North America. All right. Orange, are you going to go into Oz? It's real easy for you. Yeah, Black saw, or Omega saw Black going into Australia. No, Orange opts out of Australia. I didn't even see the red 9. Red's going to go into Oz this turn. Well played, Orange. I am kind of surprised that Green didn't go for South America. Never mind. Green is going for South America. He's just not very happy about Orange stepping into Africa as well. Oof. Another 3v1 misses. I still have not taken my turn. So my first turn, I'm going to put a lot of troops into North America, and I'm going to take a card in Africa, in Madagascar. This does a couple things for me. The biggest thing is that it eliminates one of yellow's exterior positions. Not that I'm gunning to kill yellow, but this kind of makes it a little bit more possible over the long term. Red puts into NA. Red. Well, Black's going to have a chance to build up a little bit extra in anticipation of Red coming for the Noob Slam. Orion, what was that? Did you paste a URL? There you go. Now you can paste. Happy mod ship, buddy. I trust you. Should I? I don't know, but I just did. And while I did that, Black used one of his 3s on who in North America? I didn't have to do that. You're right. But I did. Look at that URL. Tempered, moist, Nukudan, punch trees. What does Twitch know that we don't know? Is yellow setting up for a third wave Australia? Kinda is. Can you guys see my writing? You can't even see my writing. I've been over here telestrating and you can't even see it. Let's see if I can fix that. I love you guys too. Let's see here. Okay, so red puts more troops into North America and opts out of Australia. Black spends his entire European position. I just do not understand what Black is up to here. Orange gets out of my way. Thank you, sir. Well, now do I eliminate one of my exterior positions and take the 4 over the top? Okay. Green is going to hide in South America. Green doesn't really have an exterior position. This is not a great open for... It's not a great open for North America. Well, let's go ahead and consolidate this. I think having a big stack that is pointed exterior is going to eventually be beneficial. No trade, but... Aw, thanks, Red. Fucking A. Is Red gonna get the green kill here? For 3 cards? Well, I like Red's position in South America much better than Green's. Oh my god, finish it. Finish the green kill! Finish the green kill! Holy shit. Okay, Red leaves the green kill and the orange kill on the table. Can Black even get it? Oh my god. This is beautiful. Get it. Go. Go, Black. Yes! And Black takes the green kill. He's going to trade from this. Black may be able to get the orange kill, but it's going to be rough. Even with a trade, this is not an easy kill for Black. Orange trades. Is orange gonna go into South America and take down red? Does orange have any bad blood with red? I don't think so, right? That was all green. Yellow trades. Just gonna concentrate on Europe. I like that play. Could I have had the red kill there? Yes, I could have. I chose not to take it. I don't want red to have some more cards before I do anything. But red's left the game? Red's a bot. All right, cool. Well, I definitely appreciate red slowing down yellow there. Not feeling much in danger, but maybe I go down and take South America here. I could take South America into Africa and the red kill. I think I'm still spread out enough that nobody's gonna come and try to kill me, even if I take SA. Yeah, I think that's my play. Orange goes up. Orange goes up. He's waiting to see what I do. Fair enough. Is this yellow taking the red kill? No. He's just going to take a card. No? Yellow's going to South America. All right. Fair enough. Well, in that case, I think I move over to Europe. I don't think I have the red kill immediately. Maybe I do. Again, it might take some help. Well, that was the help I needed. I'm gonna move over to Europe here. That's going to be a trade. I'm going to take the red kill next turn. That'll be another trade. Now I'm really going to take the red kill. Screw that guy. Oh, yellow's probably going to take it. Never mind. But this is a classic shuffle, right? Yellow comes down into South America. Yellow's going to play SA into Africa. Orange is going to come over the top, take North America, and I'll end up in Europe. And we're all three going to end up focused on pointing towards Australia. Black is going to take it. Well, Black played that wrong. He needs to come in to Egypt. Every time you come into Africa, whether it's from Europe or from well, I guess you can't really do it from South America, but anytime you come in from Asia into Africa, you want to come into Europe so you can, or into Egypt, so that you can take the entire continent without having to split. Black misses. So orange is going to come over and take it? Well, there is basically zero chance that I end up with the red kill here. Can orange kill me? No, orange cannot kill me right now. Even with the 10 trade, orange can't kill me. Hey, Becky. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Surely Orange does not want Africa. Orange. That's like the worst place you could have tried to put troops. I'm doing okay. Well, I guess I'm going to go back to North America, or maybe I can just hang out in Europe. Maybe I just hang out in Europe. Yeah, why not? Let's take Europe. I think the odds are that I don't hold it for very long, but let's try. Let's find out. Hey, Arkin. Welcome to the stream, man. Arkin, a fellow Las Vegan. Black doesn't break me. I don't mind ending up in Europe here, but it would have been a whole lot better if Orange had moved to North America than to Africa. Or even just stayed in Europe, because then I could have moved back to NA. But with 4 players, what we want to end up with is 1 player with a +5 in North America, 1 player with a +5 in Europe, and then 1 player with a +5 across the southern corridor, South America and Africa, and then with their troops in Middle East, so that we can set up a wall, a 3-player wall with troops in Ukraine, Middle East, and in Kamchatka, kind of all pressuring Asia. Yellow kind of, or orange kind of gets it, but oh, it looks like yellow gets it too. Holy crap. Yellow's gonna move into North America here. We love to see that. It's unexpected, but freaking awesome. Dude, this is a crazy place to live. Coming up on 2 months now. Oh, man. It is a crazy place to live. And you live in a much crazier place than I do. I live in the suburbs, dude. Arkin lives like 2 minutes from the strip. Black is gonna come break me? Dude. Not cool, Black. Not cool. Well, I think we're probably gonna see yellow remove black from North America here anyway. I love this play by Orange. Orange is setting up to have an exterior position in Asia where he can take cards, safely taking, safely setting position in Africa. And then spends down his position in Europe, or in North America, so that yellow can take it back if he wants to. Yellow's not broken here. Let's see if we can take this turn. Does black have cards right now? Black does have cards right now. So we are going to let that chill. I'm just going to take a card and chill. Take it back next turn. I don't want black to use his cards, troops, on me. But he's going to anyway. Fuck you, buddy. Argan lives on a cul-de-sac with 2 gay clubs at the end. Well, you must be living the life, bro. My 41's open, so I can come back and take my territory with that. Black breaks everybody. And everybody is pissed off. I think we probably see orange comes through and take South America along with Africa. And this is where we solidify that 3-point +5 partnership pressuring Oz. Well, I overestimated orange here. Orange really needs to take South America. If orange doesn't take South America, well, yellow's playing it really well. Yellow's not going to retake SA. Yellow is giving up SA. He already gave it up, really. But he throws a very positive signal that he's going to take Europe or North America instead of South America, which is an upgrade for him, right? Arkin says, I like the location. I'm far enough away from the clubs that I don't hear them. Awesome. I just need to get out of the studio apartment living. Oh, bro. Holy shit. Black's going to break me again? Orange, you need to go take South America. At the very least, you need to take black out of South America. Like, you really need to actually just take it. But just removing... There you go. Okay. That's step one. But, like, taking SA is not an offensive move to yellow. Yellow signaled that he doesn't really want it anymore. Because yellow is humble enough to understand that the +5 is good enough to start moving forward. Right. Yellow sees it. Orange doesn't really see it. But yellow's testing orange here. Not only is yellow testing orange, like, are you going to break me? But he's also signaling to orange that I do not want to defend my claim on South America. Like, orange understands how to play good neighbor, right? He hasn't broken me, but orange doesn't really get how the game balances, or maybe orange wants the game to be imbalanced. Right? When we think about the difference between balance and imbalance, balanced games are stalemate-y. Imbalanced games are dynamic. And so if you want the game to move forward, you actually kind of want to let the other players create some imbalance. By maintaining the +3, not taking the extra +2, and kind of inducing yellow to take all of the Americas for a +7. Orange is kind of setting up an imbalance, but no. Orange does see the balanced +5 position. So now all of the exterior players from Australia have +5s. I have my +5. Yellow has their +5. Orange has their +5. Yellow also has 14 territories. After this turn, I think yellow's gonna, or orange is gonna end up with 13, maybe 12, but probably 13. Might as well take this trade. There's no bonus for not taking it. We're on fixed cards here. But we're going to go ahead and leave the big black stack locked up. Philippe says, maybe orange doesn't know about the deadliest trap. Well, most players, sorry to say, don't know about the deadliest trap. They don't know about the 3-player deadliest trap. They also don't know about the 2-player deadliest trap. And even when you find one that kind of gets the 2-player deadliest trap, it's still a little bit, let's say, dangerous. You don't know if they're going to betray you. Not unlike I did in the last game. Let's be honest. Orange ends up with 12. He's still going to get the 1 extra troop bonus. Black leaves the 4 forward in Afghanistan. What is Black thinking about leaving that 4 forward in Afghanistan? Because the rest of us can just trade up in North Asia. I think that's probably what we're going to end up doing. All right. So with the rest of us having a +5s, the black player is going to just start following farther and farther behind the rest of us. Orange, yellow, and I have a little bit of separation, but from top to bottom, we're only different by 9 troops. Black, on the other hand, is already behind and is now losing generation to the rest of us. All right, we're all getting +5. Black's getting +2. There's really no hope for black. To catch up if the rest of us play smart. I think we're going to. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get dabs in the chat for Middle East? Vegas is less intense than Los Angeles in day-to-day life, but way more intense in moments. I agree with that 100%. That's one of my favorite things about living in the suburbs. I get a lot fewer of those real intense moments. All right, we're just going to sit here and generate for a little bit. We want to make sure that we create some separation between the other players and black. Black bot here will make the game a little bit more interesting, but he's also not really that hard to contain in Asia. Maybe black botting here sets up more expensive cards for some of the rest of us, but not really that bad. Black skips, but doesn't bot. I mean, that still looks like black botting, right? One thing that I like that orange hasn't done is to open up the yellow position here. I think black probably does it in the next couple turns, but if yellow gets too aggressive up in that North Asia position, his big stack ends up getting locked. And really the key to that is Mongolia. I didn't even check to see my cards that turn. I think I did have a 10 set, but we got Ukraine, so that's a 12 set. I need a poll so people could vote on who they think should win. Selena, you're a moderator. You can do that. Black didn't bot. He just was really trying to figure out what he was doing there. Opening up the Mongolia position is actually a really good play for black. I'm sorry to hear about your vertigo, Selena. I know that's really frustrating. And nauseating. Can we get channel point gambling? That is a prediction instead of a poll. But you can have multiple answers in a prediction instead of a poll. Someone has to make the first move. All right, let's talk about who should make the first move. That's a very good point. So normally what it comes down to for making the first move is the turn order, right? We are all focused on taking down black. That means that the players following black have to go first, which kind of means that orange is the player in the best position to make a move, then yellow, and then I'm in the position to finish it off. But I don't feel too bad at the moment about continuing to stack for a minute. I think right now we're in a phase of kind of just pulling away from black. All in? Holy shit. Good luck, Arkin. Setting up a card block on black should be done already. Could be. If orange slides 23 And yellow slides a decent amount, and then Cresquin finish black. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. You also notice that among the leaders, I'm actually slightly behind. Hey, Richard, what's going on? Welcome to the stream, man. Someone has to make... sup, Gavin? You're just playing with their dinner? Ooh, Black's gonna push orange? No, is Black botted? Is that what we see? No? Just taking weird position. All right. Let's think about this. Let's continue to think about this, right? Black moves forward towards orange. Black's gonna sue into orange, which then pushes yellow into me. Orange isn't going to do it. Orange goes to hide. Orange is going to give up Africa to Black? Holy crap. Why let Black get stronger than he needs to be? The rest of the board is getting stronger faster than Black is getting. So the more that we pull away from Black, the less relative expense it is to kill Black. But the real calculation is actually slightly more difficult than that. Because you end up with what's left over after the Black play. Right now, yellow is situated to come and get me. Hey, Andrew, what's up? Welcome to the stream, man. If Black was going to hit, he would have fortified to Mongolia. Not Mongolia. I don't know which territory you're talking about. Black's coming through. He's breaking me. Black has not been a friend of me for quite a while. He's just going to spend everything. Okay. Fair enough. He's not going to finish Africa. He's kind of daring everyone to come break him, to come take him down. Well, Black only has one card here. Do I set up the European wall? I have plenty of troops to do it. I don't think that the other players are going to come get me. Right, I think yellow and orange are happy enough allowing me to hold. I don't think black gets opened up from the bottom. He's going to have, say, 8 troops. So I can put 10s and guard. Plus a 20 in Iceland. I think that's my plan. Oh yeah, I wasn't afraid of black hitting me. I was afraid of black, well, afraid. I was under the impression that black was gonna go into orange there. All right, so we'll leave 20 up here. Leave 10 here, and we'll leave 10 here. Put the rest forward. That's going to give me enough to hold for at least a turn. Orange might open up the black 62. The black 62 might fort out. Would he come break me again? But not super worried about that. Black removing orange from Africa is frickin' fantastic. Not going to. What is he doing? It's a good roll. 7v5. He's inducing yellow to come and kill him. Takes 20 territories. Holds Australia. That is +5 for the next turn. Orange gonna play this. Orange coming up and hitting in Africa and then Middle East would be a fan-fucking-tastic play. Yeah. So now black is open the other direction towards me. Black probably breaks me this turn. That's a good play, orange. I hate it, but it's a good play. Yellow just retakes. Can have enough to make it around? Not like that. Gonna be close. Single dice roll? No. Black still exists out there. All right. There's probably nothing that I can do here to keep black from breaking me, except... Right, black probably comes to break me anyway. I just don't want him to hit my 20 stack if he comes through to North America. I will sacrifice 9 there to save 20. Oh, he doesn't even hit the 20 or the 9 stack. Cool. Oh, but he hits the 10 instead. Fun times. Well, black is just spending troops at this point. Really not super bad for the rest of us. I did manage to turn my 8 set into a 10 set. Well, if yellow doesn't go take Australia, maybe I do, and I just still hang out in Europe. Oh, there he goes. Now, yellow also made sure to open up the 39 stack to me. I think I don't retake here. Now, are we going to see black go all the way down to Australia? Maybe. He's like, I'm full of rage. I'm going to go swing, swing, swing. All right. We are now in a 3-player game. Is this yellow taking the black kill? I think it is. 4 cards? Why not? I'm gonna leave yellow with a trade and then 7. Yellow's not super fast. He may miss it. Looks like your cap is missing. My friend, you can see it clearly in Ukraine. Yellow is going to make it. Where's he going to fortify to? That's right. I have the best cap on the board. You just, you know, it's circular instead of castle shaped. I move next. Yellow is pointed at me. I can throw troops into yellow here. I may have just killed myself, but I think orange is going to get the message. This is going to be a good 1v1, guys. This is going to be good. Where does he fortify? Up to Ukraine. All right. Fair enough. That was unfortunate. That was unfortunate. GG, guys. Yeah, I didn't get great dice there. But I think I get the feeling that orange is pretty good here. That was kind of weird, but I guess it works. Yeah, good game, orange. Let's check out these ranks. You think I put too many troops into yellow? I think if I had put any fewer, I probably would have died first. Honestly, it was kind of an act of mercy for orange not to kill me on the previous turn. Orange was a master. Well played, Adrian Tai. Yellow was an expert. Black was a beginner. The other two players, red and green, died pretty early. Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. Thank you for hanging out. We'll catch you on the next one when we try to take over the world. Narf. All right, let's grab a new game. You like those pod dots? I'm not sure what the pod dots are. How's it going, Dicey? Someone want to pay off this prediction? I'm sorry, Arkin, I couldn't get it for you. Maybe we'll get you on the next one. Who won? Orange won. I got second place. Any advice or strats for early game? That's an excellent question. Yes, absolutely yes. There are two things that you want to keep in mind in the early game. And an optional third. But the first two things are figure out where nobody else on the board wants to be and where it is that you are most likely to be able to take a bonus. The bonus that you don't have to compete for is the best bonus in the game. Elijah says, don't die. That's number 2. Don't die. And you can engineer yourself not dying by making sure that nobody else is going to be able to kill you. So you want to think about the early game of a fixed game, very similar to a progressive game, where you're thinking about how it is you're going to advance the game, but also put yourself in a position where you are difficult to kill. And that usually means putting yourself in separate positions kind of around the board. And you'll see me do this. I try to call it out when I do it. But the most important thing, yeah, don't die. It sounds trite. But like there are techniques to not dying. Spread yourself out so that people can't kill you, and then don't contest a bonus. If someone wants to come and take your bonus from you, you're almost always better off trying to move to a different bonus than just hanging out and spending all your troops in the contest. Bro got 24,000 points on a 1-point bet. Holy crap. Who got that? Dicey? Well played, bro. So in this next game, I'll talk you through kind of how it is that I'm avoiding dying in the early game, because that's honestly the most important part of the game. It's the only time in the game where taking kills in fixed is going to be kind of profitable. So every other kill in the game is more about advancing the game than it is about taking profit. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. What are we going to try to do tonight, chat? That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map, see where I am, see where everybody else is going to want to be, and then where I can make moves. So I'm already pretty well spread out. Purple has a little bit of a claim on Europe. We've got orange in Africa and North America. We got red probably going to go into South America. Purple may also go for Australia here. So I'm going to put troops into Europe. Maybe that's a mistake. Maybe it's not. Where am I going to take a card? Again, North America. That was not the ideal card for me to take because it weakens my separate position. Now I have 4 separate positions on this map. 6 actually, right? I've got Asia. I don't have Australia anymore. So 5. I've got my Asia position. I got my Europe position. I've got an Africa position. I've got a South America position, and a North America position. Now, my North America and South America positions are separate because orange has a 5 in Central America, which kind of protects me from the South and separates those positions from being taken separately. But if someone wants to try to kill me, they're going to have to take all of those positions out, or they're going to have help from other players to do it. Black puts into Europe. Okay. Well, I think I'm going to have to pivot out of Europe here. Orange is going to want Africa. Red is moving towards South America. Oh, orange is the bot! Frick! I totally forgot that one of our players didn't ready up. And orange is a bot. Well, I'm going to lose my Africa position next. I probably also lose my South America position. And then I lose my North America position. So what can I do? I put troops into the exact wrong spot. Is this blue moving into Europe or moving into North America? Probably North America, right? Yeah, that's blue moving into North America. Rick. Purple takes SA this turn. Oh no, purple takes Australia this turn. There's probably 0 chance. Oh man, I'm gonna die early this game. I think my long play is into North America. Blue has a lot of stuff to clean up to get to NA. Is this black moving into Europe or black moving into Africa? This is black moving into Europe, yeah. Black moves very quickly. Black's making it very difficult for purple to leave Europe? No, purple goes into Africa. But honestly, purple doesn't need to go anywhere. Purple can just take Australia this turn and still be super strong. Black breaking Africa there is actually probably pretty good for me. Well, never mind. I was gonna say my Madagascar position probably survives, but then I'm gonna get rolled 5v2 here. For everyone who doesn't have a bonus adjacent to Africa, that's everyone except for black and red. It's actually advantageous for all of the rest of us to allow orange to hold. Black breaking Africa actually just spins down black's position. Purple says, hey, black, let me out. I want to leave. There's a lot of troops in Australia. North America is not a horrible play, but there are a lot of troops to take down in North America here. Fuck. Well, I probably lost that position next turn anyway. Don't feel too bad about it. But I put my troops into Asia there for 2 reasons. One is maybe I am enabled to take the noob slam, but I'm not gonna. I'm first to act, so... Even on 4 cards, I'll get the first opportunity to move out, but I imagine we see purple move all those troops out of Europe this turn. Red misses it. Tries to break Africa. The big Africa stack is pushed right up against him, so it's going to be tough for him to hold regardless. Honestly, taking the bonus here is probably the most dangerous thing that red can do, because that orange stack is going to come down no matter what he puts up to defend it. Orange is going to get +6 this turn. And the bot is known to roll 7v7s anyway. I'm certain we see an 11v7 here. Yeah, that sucks, red. Well, maybe I can move into Africa here. I don't have a direct play at it. Red's in a tough spot. Purple moves down towards Africa. Well, we're not going to let Australia have the Australia-Africa +5. I'm still too strong for that. It would be nice if I did have trade here. But because I don't, I'm still going to keep myself a little bit spread out. I'm not going to hit too much. I'm just going to move back down towards Africa. Now, I didn't even realize that red and I have a kill guard on orange. Now black is basically in a single position. Black's big stack, right, is in Ukraine, but all of his territories are connected, which kind of makes his position a single position. I'm going to get the 6 trade next turn. Black's on 4 cards. That'll leave me on 5 cards with a weak position, and purple with a line to kill me back. I still do have my North America position, which might prevent purple from killing me. I think I still want to move into Africa here. Now, red is very dedicated to taking South America. Even in the face of the heat from the bot. Ooh. Black sees it. Purple just blocked me from moving into Africa. Black saw what I was doing. And then purple also saw what I was doing, decided to prevent me from being able to do it. Do I take my trade here? Can anyone kill me if I don't take my trade? Purple can. Purple is, well, man, I still have my North America position, though. Play dangerous. I have a trade. I'm not going to take it. Almost always the right play is to take the trade. Why is black angry? Black is angry because purple prevented me from leaving the bonus that black wanted to take. Black makes his trade. Red makes his trade. How about blue? No, blue's pretty strong. What am I going to do this turn? I am going to end up with a 6 trade. Purple can't kill me. Purple could feed me, but purple can't kill me. Is that purple going home? No, it's purple just taking a card, consolidating. Well, that gives me a path into Africa. That's my play. Blue's just gonna sit in Europe. He's gonna take one card at a time. Oh, black is not gonna be happy about that. All right, my gamble paid off. I make it down into Africa. And now I don't have to be the one blocking up black because blue's doing it. All freaking good from here. Well, now black does have a line on me. All right, black can come through here and up to get me and over the top. It'll be a very expensive kill, but not impossible. Now he doesn't even have to make it into North America. I hold a card with North Africa. So if I do trade, I can take the North Africa card and get another +2. If I just can continue to sit up there, and I think that's what I'm going to do. Okay, purple's getting out of Africa. I'm not going to move my Asian troops too quickly. But that's where I'm going to take my card. I'm going to stack in North Africa. I'm just going to sit there, and I'm going to take cards in Asia as long as those troops continue to exist. Red continuing to hold the South America bonus is slightly problematic for me. Not the worst thing in the world, but slightly problematic. I don't think that red swings at me. All right, that's going to be a 12 trade on North Africa. Black's stacking up on me, and I don't really like it, if I'm totally honest. Maybe if I move from North Africa next turn, Black will move away from me. Purple is moving slowly toward Australia from Africa. But maybe he's also trying to jam up Middle East, which would kind of suck. Yeah, I don't mind that too much. I can still take Africa. If purple goes to India with that 13 stack, or whatever it's going to be, then I'll just take the rest of Africa. Orange is on 4 cards. Orange is going to trade. Ooh, purple wants to keep a big stack in Middle East. Okay, that's going to put pressure on me in Africa. Suit up! Unimpressible. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. He's just letting blue chill in Ukraine? You mean black? I think we see blue leave Europe here. I could kill black and trade. Maybe purple comes at me right here. There's no bonus for you. Black's gonna go for the orange kill. I don't mind that. This is probably going to leave me with the one that's being pressured. Eight cards. This is a double trade for black. Hope you're having good games. I am having good games. Thank you. I've taken some risks that haven't panned out for me, but that's the nature of the game. All right. Red gonna do here? Red really has three options. Red has the option of coming in to interrupt me in South America. Red can move and interrupt North America, or Red can decide to take cards in Asia and just kind of chill in South America alone. Doesn't look like he's going to come interrupt me or North America. So it appears as though Red has taken option 3. Purple's going to be up next. Purple may well break both me and Europe here. Probably this direction, just to slow down the two of us from having bonuses. Only breaks me. Oh, blue breaks black. Fun times. Let's take a look at the players in this game. Flying the flag of the United States of America, we got General Toure, 9023. I'll go through the rest after my turn. General Toure's hanging out in Europe. Also flying the United States of America flag, we got Let's Battle 15 hanging out in South America, playing as red. Orange was our bot, failed to ready up. Flying the flag of Ukraine, Jardev is playing out of Australia as the purple player. And finally, flying the flag of the United Kingdom, playing in North America as blue, is Sina Kazami. And now red has decided to interrupt North America. Oh, he just takes an innocuous card and comes back. Okay. Totally honest, I wouldn't be surprised to see purple break Ukraine right here. Or maybe now he breaks both of us, because the purple, the black 39 stack can't make it to any of purple's territories. He only breaks me? Why would you only break me here? Because you think black is pointed at blue? Fair enough. But there is no harm in breaking black here for purple. This is just kind of a dick move to me. Blue still has the opportunity to break black from behind. 3v1? Gets it. We probably see purple break me again. Black makes sure to remove blue from that side of the board. Well played. Purple not breaking black here, with the understanding that blue is going to do it, is kind of weird. I've got 4 cards. Black has 5 cards. I mean, if purple really wanted to, purple could kill me, but I don't think he's going to. I'm gonna kill black? Trying to push red out of South America? What's...
This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
Purple doing here? Purple still doesn't break, but... One thing that purple just did do is he made it look like he was coming to attack black or red, but he also opened up the blue stack to come out the other direction. You guys want to pressure red. Okay. Purple throws me a well played. Yeah, you didn't break me, bro. I hate you. You've cost me 6, 7, 8 troops. Yes, I hate you. But I have a modicum of self-control. Oh. Black would like to end blue's game. Do I smoke weed? No. Well, sometimes. I don't have a problem with it. I used to smoke literally every day. But I stopped when I realized that I couldn't really remember my 20s. This looks like black-blue collusion to me? No, I don't think so. It looked more to me like purple-blue collusion. Or purple-black collusion. Yeah. But purple also didn't break me last turn. If purple breaks me and not black, then we will have a much better case for collusion. Upgrade to Europe? Not a bad idea. Purple thinks about it. Purple's gonna upgrade to Europe. Well played, purple. I'm gonna keep my stack hanging out in Asia. I'm just trying to keep myself in 2 separate positions. But we almost certainly see black dive back down to Australia here. No, black wants to be in North America with no bonus, contested by red. Well, we already saw black with no regard for his own survival. Maybe we see red go to Oz here. Red's just going to hang out in North America, prevent black from having it. That's fine with me. And somehow purple manages to hold Australia. And then swings at red anyway. Holy shit. Purple taking Europe. Well, red has two paths to Europe. One through me, one through North America. I actually kind of like this greedy play by purple. I don't want to get stuck in Australia here. And I kind of want black to go there. So I'm just going to take a card. Can't let him hold both bonuses. I think black goes and takes it. There we go. Black went ahead and took it. Now, purple was kind of a dick to me earlier in the game. So we can continue to hold on to that bad blood. But I think purple is also being a dick to red. So red probably breaks me here in order to break Europe. All right, purple does the right thing in order to block red from expanding into both of the Americas. I especially like that because it creates tension. I don't like leaving my stack in Mongolia, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Break purple in Europe? Why would I move? Why would I break purple in Europe? Because he was a dick to me? Yeah, but I also need purple to be in a position to be able to counteract red and then create war with red. Also, black really hates purple right now. So it may take a few turns, but black will eventually go break purple. Plus, purple's playing this well, right? Purple is playing into North America to prevent red from being able to take both. And that's kind of what I was going to do with my stack anyway. So I'm kind of cool with it. We'll let purple be the bully for a little while. we probably see black come break purple here. No, black goes back and runs and hides? Frick. One day, red will understand he takes North America and gives South America. But today is not that day. That's right, Knowles. Welcome to the stream, man. How's it going, dude? Suit up! Cross in style. I like your frickin' name, bro. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream, man. Red's going all in on North America. Freaking love to see that. So the only way that we can prevent red from taking all of the Americas, right? I'm not in the dominant position here, so I have to kind of enable my neighbors to do it. And I think black sees it too. Purple has to be strong enough to be able to withstand red coming at him in North America. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get dabs in the chat for Ukraine and for Egypt? Yeah, purple says no. That's exactly what we want purple to do. Red goes through and breaks purple. Well, he's had a number of opportunities. He's got a stag that's big enough to do it. He's had a stag that's big enough to do it for quite a while, but he seems unwilling to make that play. I don't think that my Egypt stacked is threatening him. Red and I have been basically pretty decent friends for most of the game. In fact, I would say for the entire game. Maybe red loses his exterior position this turn. But it doesn't look like red and purple are friendly. It doesn't look like black and purple are friendly. Purple has played this game very well so far. Jardev, we salute you, sir. But red will eventually get kind of fed up being stuck in South America here, thinking that he can take all of the Americas. Or maybe he understands that the +2 was actually not that great a position to take. All right, that's the end of red's European or Asian position. I think I get dudes here. Fan-fucking-tastic. Well, I haven't been getting good trades. Red has a couple more cards in North America to take before he like really starts feeling penned in. Purple's gonna let him have cards. I guess I'll take my dudes. Dudes trade, good game. So here I ended up in Siberia, and I moved my troops back to, is that Yakutsk or Irkutsk? I can never remember. Irkutsk. I moved them back there so that I don't have to open up purple this direction. And I can still hit cheap cards over on the other side. Does red finally go into purple? Could use the 10. I like the animosity that's growing between red and purple. I want to stay in Irkutsk because I want the other players to be able to go around me if they want to go somewhere. I mean, red's just as strong as purple at this point. His troops are just positioned poorly. Red's starting to stack up on purple to threaten him. How's purple going to play this? One up and then out, or... All right, purple goes away. I kind of have to be on a team with purple right here. I'm going to take the horse trade. Yay. So I'm going to threaten red on the bottom side. If you want to take both, I'm going to threaten you on the bottom side. Now purple goes before me, so he's going to have the opportunity to break. Yeah, purple doesn't let this hold. He tries with the small stack. Gets it. Well played, purple. And now, we let red play. Did black just skip? Took a trade. He did take a card. Purple breaks Greenland this turn. Purple wants me to go back. He wants to make sure that I will go back. I don't really want to make an enemy with purple at this point in the game. Red gets a 10. Maybe he comes into me. Maybe he sues into me for blocking his path. $92 versus 112 is not a horrible roll. Red could totally kill me right now. Red skips unintentionally. Hopefully I've earned a little bit of goodwill from purple from that. Hey, DJ Payne, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Thank you for the sub. We're having some fun playing Classic Fixed right now. Yeah, red has cards to take. I'm the only one really in danger from the red Sue. Yeah, red is afraid that purple is going to come and take away his other bonus. That's not going to happen. Purple is signaling to black to go move up into Kamchatka in order to block red into North America. That would be very bad for me. Been lurking for an hour already and convinced me to give this game a try. Hell yeah. All right, black does it. Black goes up and blocks in red. Red has no cards to take. Honestly, red with no cards to take is not the worst position to be in. He's got 12 territories. He's got a bonus. Maybe he just sues into me here. Well, he comes down. That's going to convince me to leave. All right, purple. I hope you understand. All right, purple. Another player created by Cresquin. Hell yeah! Let's see what we can do to make this community as big as we can. You know. All right. I have a 10 trade in front of me. Red is gonna come break me. He probably breaks purple too. Does he smack purple? Hit that 100 stack, bro. Yes. All right. And just like that, I'm now in the troop lead. Maybe purple comes into me for stepping off, but he can't blame me for that. Is the game mode you've been playing tonight free to play? Yes, absolutely. Do you need to buy any additional packs? No, you don't. This is the classic fixed game mode. Totally free to play. Turn order. Turn order gives me the next move. Purple just played for second. We'll play it purple. I missed that fortify. Yeah. Purple left. Yeah, the free-to-play version is the same as the paid version. You just have a limited number of games you can play until you have to wait. You have a limited number of maps as well. Ladies and gentlemen, GG, Jardev. Let's frickin' go. I think Jardev, our purple player, was pretty highly ranked. Let's take a look at everyone else. Hey, Moss Joker. How's it going? Black was a master and purple was a beginner. Well, I did like Black's play. Blue was a beginner and red was a novice. Stuck in South America, did not know what to do with it. GG's, everyone. Hey, I've been Cresquin. If you are on YouTube watching this game, reach down, hit that like button. And if you want to watch more Classic Fixed, learn about the game, subscribe. We'll play some more. Catch you later. Max, thank you. All right, let's play one more game. Do I play other maps? Yeah, I don't play them competitively. I only play Classic Fixed on the ranked settings. Let's take a look real fast. Let's take a look at my stats. This account has been entirely Classic Fixed. It's since I started playing about a year and a half ago on online. I finished the last 5 or 6 seasons over GM. 581 and 1169. Let's get some dabs for that. 1,800 games played, 1,300 hours. I think this puts me over a 33% win rate. And that's since I started playing, so I've been climbing from there. My play with friends rate is much lower because I play with really good players. But let's play one more game. Thank you, Joker. All right, everyone. We have a game. Let's get it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to do tonight, chat? Same thing we do every night. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map, see where I have opportunity, where everybody else has troops, where I can be and everybody else is going to want to be. I go second to last, just before blue. Both blue and I have a lot of troops in Asia. Red has a lot of troops in North America. Purple has a lot of troops in Africa. I normally like to play Africa. Orange has a lot of troops in Europe. Well, red gets out of Africa. Purple is still probably going to play pretty hard into Africa. Green has quite a few troops in North America as well. If I'm green, I probably play for Australia here. We might see purple go into South America. Do or do not. There is no try. Well, sometimes you end up taking over the world, sometimes you don't. If purple goes into South America here, yeah, purple's angling towards SA. Green sees it. Green's going to go into Australia. How deep is green going to go into Oz? Is he even going to try this turn? Probably not, right? One. Is he going to take more? I'm going to put troops into India. I don't think anyone hits my 3 in Africa. My ultimate goal is to go into Africa. But I'm going to put troops into India just to slow down the advance of green into Australia, right? I'm not threatening green here. I mean, I'm threatening him, but I'm not overtly threatening him. I'm kind of daring him to take the rest of the bonus here. What's the play here? Africa. Yoda and the Brain. New Neri? Nerf. Why not? Blue also wants to threaten Australia. Well, if blue and green want to fight for Oz, I'm all for it. No, blue left Oz. Okay. So maybe blue is waiting for the second, third wave Australia. But again, my play here is to go towards Africa. I think that purple is going to go towards South America. Orange hits red and kind of blocks my move here. Well, I guess I could go to Europe instead. An empty Europe is a good play for me. Kind of looks like purple wants Africa. I guess he could just be moving through South America into Africa. Yeah, okay. Well, maybe I go to Europe then. We're gonna have nobody in South America? Pretty rare. Orange, if you want out, you can get out. If you don't, you made the wrong play. So I didn't combine my troops that turn for 2 reasons. One is that I really only want to expend a single troop per turn. Ooh, maybe blue's gonna go into Europe. Blue is angling towards Europe. Well, I can still get out of Europe and get into Africa with those troops. The other reason that I didn't put all my troops into Europe that turn is because red's going to have 3 more troops his next turn, and I would end up with a 13 stack myself, and he probably would just swing at it. And I would prefer that if orange were going to swing at me, it would be very difficult to kill me. Do I take my troops out of Middle East this turn? Or do I move into Europe? I think I move into Europe here. Purple does take South America, but also sticks his nose into Africa. I think green finishes Australia, tries to break South America. If I make it there. Maybe blue moves into Europe here too. Now I still have maybe 4 positions depending on how you count them. Not the easiest player to take down, not the hardest. And so now I've just injected myself into a contested Europe situation. Orange is going to have a decision to make here. Does he want to contest Europe with blue and I, or does he want to do something else? Goes Middle East. I don't hate it. Gonna go all the way to Australia. Gonna put himself in position so that when the trade comes, he's gonna have the first opportunity to act. All right, I'm going to consolidate my Asia positions this turn. I'm just going to stack in Europe. Ooh. Purple would like to hold both. Green trades on 3. Good play, green. I go to 4 cards. Red goes to 4 cards. Blue, you gonna go to 4? Blue goes to 4. Well, If purple removes blue from Africa this turn, which I anticipate happening, I think I kill blue next turn. Orange trades. Orange hits blue. All right. Purple's actually a slightly easier kill for me. Maybe not after this turn. This is kind of where the game gets fun. We got orange ensuring that purple is not going to have Africa. Green locks himself up. Alright, so green may move that stack up. Probably won't. Green seems like the type of player to keep an Indonesia stack in order to appear non-threatening. GG, blue. That was very expensive, but I'm going to trade here. I'm going to leave that 3 out in Japan. And I'm also going to take my dudes trade next turn if I manage to live through this turn. And maybe orange decides that I don't deserve to live through this turn. Maybe orange takes down purple. 5 cards for purple. Don't stop there. Keep going, bro. Just fucking finish. Purple's going to take 5 cards here. I get a 5-card trade. Let's see what purple does with this. 16? No, that's not enough to kill me. Purple sticks himself deep in South America. Orange probably isn't going to let me take Europe anytime soon. He's probably not super happy with the way that I took my position. Now, one of the reasons that I left that 3 out in Japan is that now I've created an extra position for myself. I'm definitely taking the trade here. Orange probably comes down through Iceland into Europe, all the way down to Africa. Unless red eliminates him here. Red's not feeling very secure with his position. Okay. Well, I'm going to take the bonus. Don't know if I'm going to be able to keep it or hold it rather. But being up here, I'm in a slightly better position than purple is. Purple, what you gonna do, bro? I don't get the bonus this turn. But we do have a Cold War brewing between Venezuela and Central America, and we like to see that happen. While the rest of us are sorting our shit out, this is really just better for green. But green doesn't really know what to do with it. So red hitting Great Britain there actually is slightly better for me positionally so that I can take the rest of the bonus in a single turn. We probably see purple come and hit me again. You do have orange on 5 cards. Purple building up in Venezuela is excellent news. Green seems to think they're building up a position to be able to take Asia, but that's not going to work out. I'm going to hold off my bonus at least until my next trade, but that may also still be too soon. You can be fairly confident that green's not going to let me hold a bonus. Purple probably also isn't going to let me hold a bonus. Red also probably not going to let me hold. But orange locking purple in is a good thing. Right here, purple needs to get the hell out of Europe. Opens up my 27. I like to see that. Even if I take here, green probably doesn't let me hold. Purple has decided he has bigger problems than red. Are the bonuses the territories with troop cards on them? No. So the bonuses, we call continents bonuses. So the bonuses on this map are North America, you get +5 if you hold the thing. Europe is +5. South America +2. Africa +3. Asia, it's +7, but it's very, very rare that you're going to be able to hold it, especially if someone else has Australia. It's almost impossible, and Australia's a +2. So when you hear someone say, what are the bonuses That's what they're talking about. Well, purple, that was your last turn in Europe. Or outside of South America, rather. The territories here that have the extra troop on them are cards that I hold presently. So I hold Siberia, Middle East, Afghanistan, and Northern Europe as cards. I actually sit with troops in Northern Europe. So if I turn in my Northern Europe card, I get 2 extra troops on Northern Europe, right in the middle. All right. Now is where the fun stuff happens. What is purple gonna do now that he doesn't really have anything to do except sit in South America? Is he gonna be happy with the bonus that he has taken after overextending into Africa with too many players on the board, or is he gonna eventually hit Africa? This turn, I'm gonna trade and I'm gonna take Europe. Red probably doesn't let me hold.
Suit up!
Hey, Aaron Yenger. How's it going? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We're playing Classic Fixed Risk. Someone probably breaks my continent this turn. I anticipated it would be either red or green. But in general, it's kind of dangerous for either one of them. Maybe less so for green. Red's gonna let me hold. All right. Red has just decided to play a game called Good Neighbor. He's gonna allow me to hold my bonus, not break it. And that's good for both of us in the long run. Doesn't look like orange is going to, though. So orange is now in a fight with 2 different players, purple and me. Right, 2 players very much dislike orange. And this next turn, it looks like purple has had just about enough. I'm gonna let orange figure it out. Hey, Train, did I do a good enough job answering your question about the troop card locations? I didn't see that you had asked before I went through, and I think I explained it for you. Red moves off the bottom. He leaves 15 in the south. Fair enough. Right now it looks like red wins this game. Ooh. Orange moves out to give purple a path to come and kill me if he wants to. What's purple gonna do with that stack? He moves it back. He's like, I would like to trade with you in Africa. Well, orange put all of his troops into the middle of Africa and doesn't have a clean line at me right now. I'm not gonna have a bonus. When I say bonus, I mean continent. But I will get a 10 set. Am I gonna have anywhere to take a clean cheap card? Well, I guess I could skip. I'll just take a card in Europe here. I don't think we see orange come to kill me, but maybe we do. He may not be able to get to me with my Japan position. That was kind of the big point in me having that Japan position. Maybe red or green hits me over there. Red hits Europe instead. Yeah, red goes to Iceland. Is he going to block Iceland or is he just going to take a card? Fine. Fair enough. Kind of need to see what's going to happen with the storm in Africa and South America. We gotta remember that purple and orange really have bad blood. Orange kind of has bad blood with me, but I took down blue and I'm still recovering that. All right. Green taking me out of Japan puts me in a very tenuous position because now orange can kill me. All right, we'd love to see red hitting green in Asia. Green recognizes that he can't take all of Asia, but he is going to have 12 territories, which gives him 3. Orange is going to kill me here. No? I honestly expected orange to kill me and then purple to come through and kill orange. So what is the upside in finishing off an opponent? You get all their cards and something else. Well, there is huge upside from removing one of the players from the game. And it's kind of a long game, right? So removing one of the players from the game actually positions the other players in a better way in order to take their own continent bonuses. You're in a tough spot? I am in a tough spot. But having green fighting red, thinking that he's going to be able to take Asia, puts me in a much better spot. Is red gonna move his 20 up? Yeah. Red's too strong for you, green. Red is too strong. Can you even win this? No bonus. I would turtle up hoping everyone leave me alone. The war in Africa and South America says that those two are going to be fighting for a while. Can I win this? Absolutely yes. Might I die? Also, if someone decides to kill me, I might die. This game is far from over. And as far as turtling up and hoping someone else fights, that's basically what I'm doing. Green goes home. So that turn I got an extra 2 troops in Great Britain because I held Great Britain when I traded. Not the best idea in the world to open up orange here. But I think that I have enough troops. And orange is feeling weak enough that he's not going to come at me. Red might come get me. Red has enough troops to kill me and remain safe doing it. Honestly, the war down here in the southern corridor is really enabling red to have a very strong position. But a strong position doesn't last forever, right? This is not a 1v1 game. This is a 6v6 game. In the longer run, it's a... well, now we're in a 5v5 game. But your empirical troop count is not what determines who wins the game. Because those troops can go away very, very quickly. Now, there is a strategy that I could do, which would be to leave Europe and give that to someone else and hope that the remaining players fight over that position. But what might happen is that I leave Europe and orange moves in, and then purple takes Africa, and then red doesn't do anything about it. But I don't think that red is the type of player not to do anything about it. Stacking up pretty hard on the south. Are you not taking Europe because you know they would break it? Yep, that is exactly why I'm not taking Europe. It would just be a waste of troops. Purple's found his way out of South America, so he doesn't have to open up the orange stack every time he takes a card now. Orange is going to take Africa. Is everyone going to let orange hold Africa now? Well, I sure am. Is purple gonna let him have it? Looks like it. Now, as the weakest player, it actually benefits me to have more strong players on the board than fewer. There's actually a delicate balance there. But if I can maintain a certain level of strength, if I can maintain a certain level of strength, then anyone who wants to try to kill me risks their own life in doing it. Looks like they're circling me? Nah. Orange and purple still have their own dynamic going on. Red is far and away the strongest player here. But it's not red alone, right? It's red against the entire rest of the board. So even though red has 165 troops, the entire rest of the board has 450 troops. They want to trade in Europe, but I don't have a bonus. I'm actually kind of okay with that because I still get to take cards. Purple is open to me. So I can't be the one to remove purple from Europe this time. Honestly, green is probably the best player to do that. Purple has declared peace. Red is still putting pressure into Venezuela. Green wants to put troops into me. All right, I'll go to Iceland. Take your position, bro. Now, Red's kind of in a predicament. He feels threatened by me. He's going to come up and defend. I have no designs on hitting Red here. DJ Payne says, I was fond of green up until now. Yeah, me too. Now, I still think that Red is afraid of losing his troop lead, so he's not going to do anything to come at me. But now, without a continent bonus, I am falling pretty far behind. I don't know why purple hit a second time there, but maybe it was just to make me even more delicious. Maybe it was to make green's card a little bit more expensive. Maybe I die here? No. Well, killing blue early was a risky play that stunted my game. But I don't feel too bad about it. He's kind of saying, I will not be bullied. Respect my authority. Yeah, dude, you're in Australia. So the red 4 in Iceland, I'm not going to do anything about it because it actually protects me from the red 95 stack. Who wins this game right now? Red. If no one does anything else, red wins. Purple's gonna try a 3v1. Okay. Green swinging at purple is fucking fantastic. Red's also in a spot where he's kind of got to take an expensive card here. He's got more than enough troops to take the expensive card. It's just that the way that green and red are playing and posturing, is beautiful. We're probably going to see the purple stack come out and into Asia here. Ooh. Ooh. Purple decides not to take cards. That is an interesting development. Can we stoke war between red and green here? This is maybe the time to give up Europe. If I give up Europe and I move into Asia, will green just throw all his troops into me? He's already shown a little bit of willingness to do that. Now, purple's just going to sit there and skip. What's green going to do? Green going to break? Nope. Purple is such a coward? Well. Purple's trying to figure out how to win. Purple put himself there. He sure did. And he did so aggressively. All right. Red expands into Asia. Hits a green 7 to do it. Let's see what green has to say about that. Purple just gonna keep skipping? Yep. Green's trying to lock red out of Asia. I don't like to see that happen. But now red's big stacks are both locked from the rest of the board. I'm going to keep my stack sitting on Northern Europe here because I need those extra 2 troops. If I'm orange, I'm thinking about opening up red. If purple sues, is it better to hit red? For me? No. At this point, it's almost better for me to find a way to give green Europe. Red's got a big lead. He's generating a lot. But his troops are all inactive. Right now, me sitting in Europe is really just giving the game red. But I also don't like it when green just throws troops into me. That didn't make me feel very good. I don't mind so much when green and red fight, though. Well, my Scandinavia is not the card that I have. What are you gonna do, Red? What are you gonna do? Red bot here, shaking up the game would be very interesting. Ends up putting green in a very good spot. All right, red has left the game. We do have automated bots. I'm gonna start running away because I don't want that red bot to come get me. Yeah, purple should stay exactly where he is. Red breaks South America next turn, and then purple probably moves up into North America, unless red decides to fortify down. This game is about to get spicy. Oh, red's back. Red is back. Okay. Well, that spiciness was very short-lived. Purple rather accepts defeat than attack. Red is not helping anyone too. Well, kind of. All right, this is a one-on-one game, so purple deciding not to attack red is not really purple's. Attacking red is not really purple's responsibility. It's not really anybody's responsibility, to be totally honest, but I'm gonna leave Europe here. I believe that purple and orange have enough bad blood at this point that they can't maintain borders. Orange, I don't believe, can maintain a border anyway. But I'm going to leave Europe. Red's not going to have enough troops to push into Central America to fully prevent purple going up, but I'm not sure that purple is actually intending to like, he's threatening, right? But I don't think he actually intends to go in. There's red hard stack. Ooh, red goes the other way. Into another locked stack. Is this a shuffle for red into Europe? Purple does it. Purple doesn't do it. He says, I could have done it and I didn't do it. Maybe open him to EU? You mean orange? Or open red to EU? No, I want them to fight. This is red moving to Europe. Green unintentionally skips. So, what would be very good for me is that if red got too greedy and decided to try to hold both Europe and North America. Red could say fuck it and just come kill me. So when I left Europe, Red moved in and said, no one else is taking this. That was pretty much the right play. Must admit, purple is patient. Yeah, purple is patient. More patient than me. In the current board configuration, before that hit, Red could have killed me, and no one else would have been in a position to do anything about Red's relative weakness. But right now, I'm still too big to kill. Green wants to be a dick to me, so be it. We kind of like to see orange hitting some even small red stacks. Everyone in here is pretty patient. All right, red. Trying to chase everyone out of Europe here? No. Patient, patient, patient. I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting this game to go so long when I killed blue. Why? Why are you doing that to me, Green? I mean, you're just trying to kill us both, and I don't know if you know that or not. Purple decides not to fortify. Green, if you're in the game, General Hammer 23462, if you do that again, I'm just gonna run all my troops into you. I don't want to get 5th place, but I will take 5th place, and I will take you with me. And to be totally honest, 146 versus 183 is not a 0% roll. All right. GG, man. I mean, red kills you before he kills me, dude. Maybe not. Maybe I die here. Oh, well. Ladies and gentlemen, good games. I think we're going to call that the end of the stream. Before we go, I'd like to sing y'all a song. Let's get this. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for hanging out. That was a rough final game. But you know what? Sometimes that happens. Johnny Cyan. Johnny Cyan. What a freaking a-hole. Have fun, everybody. I'll start. Eardrums echo in tonight, but she only hears whispers of some quiet conversation. Coming in 12:30 flight, moonlit wings reflect the stars that guide toward salvation. Ooh. Stopped an old man along the way, hoping to find some old forgotten words or ancient melodies. Turned to me as if to say, hurry boy, it's waiting there for you. Yeah. Good night, Knowles. Gonna take me a lot, drag me away from you, like 100 men or more could ever do. Bless the rains down in Africa. Gonna take some time to do the things she never had. Worth it. We'll do one more verse. Wild dogs cry in the night as they grow restless, longing for some solitary company. I know I must do what's right. Sure as Kilimanjaro rises like Olympus above Serengeti. I missed that entirely. I see cure for what's deep inside, frightened of this thing that I've become. Gonna take me a lot, drag me away from you. There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do. God bless the rains down in Africa. Gonna take some time to do the things we never had. Everybody, thanks for hanging out. Everybody on YouTube, I love you guys. If you haven't already, please like this stream, subscribe. We'll play some more. In the meantime, everybody, go say hello to my very good friend, the Kill Pete Strategy. He's streaming right now. If you guys are fans on YouTube, come check it out on Twitch. Everyone on Twitch, have a good night, everyone.